Hey, hey, hey. What's going on, everybody? There we are. Pretty sure at this point I've played all of the ROMs that I've got on here. I'm just like you. I put your pants on one leg at a time. Yo, what's up, real work? Oh, God. No, Mario. I've been watching a whole lot of AGDQ VODs this week, as well as tuning in live a couple times. There hasn't really been that much on this year's AGDQ schedule that I was like really excited to see. They did have a run of Monster in My Pocket. They just had the tragic misfortune of having that guy with the cowboy hat on the couch doing commentary, and he's a bit much for me. So I did not watch that. He kind of he seems to me like someone that has gone to the Sam Kinison school of comedy, which is just be loud and that makes you funny. Only it doesn't. I a bit much, you're a bit much. A bit much for all. The other big news for me this week was I got another 2 terabyte solid state drive off of Amazon, and I have got a lot of my really big Steam games already on it. I might be able to fit just about my entire Steam library on this thing, not counting the MMOs. Some of those MMOs that I've got are just ridiculously big. I think the only thing I'm going to leave on my other hard drive is probably just Skyrim because of all of my mod stuff. So I don't feel like re-downloading a lot of that stuff. And I don't have enough space on the laptop to just carry it over. And every time I've tried to have both of them connected to the laptop at the same time, the older of the two disk drives, hard drives, just like gets hung up somewhere. Oops, that was a blue door. I might give it another shot one of these days, but honestly, it is just easier to keep Skyrim on this one disk drive. And then just put all the new stuff on the new disk drive, or all the other stuff, I should say. Except for a handful of games that are like under 100 megabytes that can just go on the laptop, no problem. When I saw that, was it Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon, was a teeny tiny video game, I'm like, yep, let's just put that on the laptop drive. Whoop. Space jump. Oh, good, and it's that space jump. The kind where I can just mash. Oh, I'm thinking I'm up here. I was actually kind of joking around with the idea of reinstalling at least one or two of the MMOs that I've got, just because I've been thinking about seeing if anything has really changed with a couple of them. And to see if all of my characters are still there. Because it has been so long since I've played a bunch of those MMOs that it wouldn't surprise me if my characters have just been cleaned out. I think at least one of those games in question has been kind of public about, you know, notifying players when they're gonna go through and delete old inactive accounts. So we'll have to see if I'm on that list. Spring ball. And Mario. Well, I didn't jump in time, but whatever. Also gotten I've gotten another playthrough of Stardew Valley started up. I'm going ahead with that idea I've had in the past of having an orchard where I just have a whole bunch of fruit trees and that's it. That's like my main source of income. In order to do that, I felt like I was either going to need to have Spacer. I felt like I was either going to need to have another character with a goofy name so that I could just give myself tons of money, or I was going to have to turn on console commands. And it turns out activating console commands in Stardew Valley is not very difficult. It's just going through all the online resources to figure out what a lot of the console commands or debug commands actually are. Because the SM... Oh god, I forget what the acronym is. SM API? Whatever, there's a mod for Stardew that has allowed console commands for a very long time. And I think I still have that mod, but I'm not sure. But in one of the last updates for Stardew, they included console commands. So yeah, I've just got this big wide open field, this grid work of fruit trees. I think I'm still in the first week of summer, and I didn't get all of those trees planted like immediately because had to spend a couple days clearing off the farm and all that. But I think sometime in week 2, the fruit trees are going to come in. And then it is all about making my money that way. Then we'll be making jams and jellies. We'll be making wines. Whole bunch of good stuff. Good luck. Yeah, this new SSD is going to give me the chance to see if a lot of my big games actually work on this laptop. I'm really interested to see if like the Dead Space games are able to run on this. I just need to make an executive decision about which USB port I want to use for my headphones. Because I do have enough room. I do have enough like slack in the headphone cord to use the USB port that's a bit further away. It's on the other side of the laptop. If I use the one that's further away, then I'll be able to have the SSD plugged in. But since that further away USB port is a part of a hub, or it's on like a 4-in-1 USB hub, it just kind of hangs off the side of the computer. Not really comfortable putting the SSD over there. I don't really want to put any significant amount of weight on that USB port that's over there. So far, all the stuff that's already connected to it has the majority of its weight distributed somewhere else besides somewhere that would be like directly pulling on the hub. The only thing with the new SSD is the USB cord for it is extremely short. It's kind of the one thing I wish was different about it, was that it had at least like a foot-long cord instead of whatever the fuck it actually is. It's less than a foot-long cord. That's the important part. But it's nice because it's no longer a battle of trying to find space for a lot of my Steam games. If I'm lucky, and I actually remember to do it, probably gonna be maybe sometime this weekend will be when I finally get back to Hellpoint. I don't have Speed Booster, but Firebat taught me about this neat trick. I don't know if it works the other way around, though. But what's important is that it works. Next up, Firebat's one neat trick. Whee! Can't wait for this item to not be worth it at all. Or it could be completely worth it. Hell yeah. The most worth it. Let's see if I can find speed boosters somewhere else besides Norfair. Could do this hellhole. Some missiles at Main Street. Must go say hello to Mama. Hello, Mama. That's right, I did get bombs. Yeah, I didn't hear from Ponk today. Hope everything's all good. I really had no idea what we were gonna be trying to do today. I'm hoping that we can get whatever's going on with Split Fiction figured out. There's something screwy going on with the game on his end. Because we can get remote play working in just about any other game. It's just for whatever reason, Split Fiction has decided to not accept my inputs as the second player. I was gonna suggest, actually, the one idea that I had, I was gonna ask if Ponk was able to get onto classicreload.com. Because, you know, the rules for the internet are different in different countries. So if he was able to get on classicreload.com, I was going to suggest we play old Super Solvers, Gizmos and Gadgets. Mostly because it's been forever since I've played that game, and I think that would be a lot of fun. But in the meantime, also just recently stayed up way too late at night playing a SMZ3 randomizer. Didn't feel like having my headphones on during that whole run, so I just did a local recording. Threw it up onto YouTube. I don't know if I'm gonna do that more often than I used to. Because, I mean, I do it every once in a blue moon. You know, just putting stuff up on YouTube and not doing it as a stream first. I don't need those. I don't know which direction the exit is for this room. It's over here. Good. But yeah, all the more reason to check out what I've got going on YouTube, I guess. Unless YouTube institutes some stupid policy about only having 100 hours worth of VODs. Then it's all fucking over. I don't even think I can see what the item is in the top right that requires speed booster. I don't have Ice Beam or Speed Booster, so I can't do this. I had to stop and think about that for a second. And I will be right back. All right. And I come back to a chat bot. Man, that should be enough to get his garbage off the screen. All right. Actually, I should just go up through Meridia. Oops. Risk of Rain. I forgot that I owned that game. Also, I think I've brought this up in the past, but I can't think of too many other games that have gone through such a drastic change in their graphical presentation between the first and second game of the series. Because Risk of Rain 2 is a big, pretty game. It is nothing, at least visually speaking, nothing like the first one. Wait, I don't have Charge Beam. This might be an incredibly bad idea. Fuck it. Let's get in there. Just shutting up and doing Norfair might have been my better option. Oh, we pissed him off. Fire, explosion. That's got to be a good color. The common type of explosion. Yep. Oh yeah, there's a block there. Oh, he did it. Firebat just opened up the race channel. Jump boots. Diamond flicker. Mini crate, the choice cut. That's too high. I didn't kill either one of them. Big crate is too fatty. No, dude, I got sparked back into the door after I opened it. Now if I want to get in this door on the right, I need to go kill all these enemies again. I do want to get into this door on the right, because there's something back here. What is it? What is it? It's a fucking missile pack! Take an E-tank, though. That's a super pack, though. Don't necessarily need that. I don't know why I'm going to check what this item is. I don't have speed booster. It's a dog tank. Hello, tiny man. Let me walk you through the spikes. Only one jump. That's right. Suppose I can get into this race channel. .1. We'll take X-ray. Ooh. I apparently don't know the OST for Fantavision. This is a neat song. Where is my speed booster? My speed booster. Delicious Fantavision. Though I'm not sure that you're supposed to pour it into your eyes. Carbonation might be a little tingly. Power bomb door. Up. Vision goes orange before it goes black. Don't play with fire, play with Fantavision. Oh my god, it's Speed Booster. We finally found him. The world is my oyster. There we go. Double supers. I think I want to keep going this way. Nope. That leads to a missile refill, if I'm not mistaken. Hmm. Wonder if I should actually think about playing Live a Live. I've seen a Let's Play of it years ago. I don't know. It seems like it would be a fun game, but it also doesn't necessarily seem like my kind of RPG. Could be completely off with that assumption, but I don't know. Didn't really grab my interest that much while I was watching it. Wasn't just like, oh my god, I really have to play this. Playing Diablo 2 again. Nice. Also, hello Firebat, how's it going? Besides playing Diablo 2 again. Dog tank. Yeah, I think if I ever actually play Diablo 2 again, it's either going to be because of some magic trick that I pull to get my ISO to work, or I pay for the remaster. I don't have Ice Beam. There we go. E-Tank. Also, if I ever really get the urge to play Diablo 2 again, I need to just play Torchlight 2 and realize I've been wrong this whole time. Actually, I still have, what was that game? Titan Quest. It was free on Steam a ways back. remember that was pretty good fun. Might have to give that one another shot. Yeah, I think all of the little quality of life improvements that Torchlight 2 has over Diablo 2 has kind of spoiled me. It would be neat to go back and play it again, though. Although, how many playthroughs of D2 does it take before I just start cheating again? So, I'm pretty sure this is one of the item locations that I was missing in my 100% playthrough that I did years ago. I think I'm still missing more than just one item, though. Oh, dude, I would spend almost as much time with like Jamella's hero editor as I would in game. Just making all sorts of stupid overpowered items. And multiple characters that I just like couldn't loot dead bodies because I just kept shattering them. Just kept freezing them solid and shattering them. D2 is definitely one of the games that gave me my appreciation for ice magic. I still don't have charge beam. And I don't have grapple either. Yeah, let's go into Norfair. Still got like 10-15 minutes. I can get down to Crocomire. I also forget that it doesn't take very long to get down to Crocomire. Vanilla grapple bean. Okay. But yeah, the good old feeling of playing through the entirety of Diablo 2 with an overpowered necromancer that just summons in like 20 skeleton mages and just rolls through the entire game like that. Good fun. These days, I don't want to manage all that. Yeah, I can understand that. Like two assassins at the moment. Nice. I think assassin is the one class I never really got into. Assassin and what is it? Amazon? I think I've only ever played as Amazon like once. I actually, back in the day, got a whole lot of playtime out of the druid. Just turn into a bear and destroy the world. Amazon was my class for the previous playthrough, probably my fastest unassisted run to hell difficulty. Nice. Usually run bows, but that was javelin. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was never really big on characters that had ammunition. Like, I never really got into the ammo-based weapons. Managing durability was enough for me. And now modern gamers want to whine and complain about durability mechanics in their video games, and I tell them to grow the fuck up. Durability is a fine mechanic. You get back down here. Quit your stupid swooping. Come on. Come on. Got him. God, I love that kill. It's one of those things when I read about it in Nintendo Power, I was like, no way. That's so cool, and it also makes so much sense. I'm gonna have to double check that issue of Nintendo Power. Because I could have sworn that it also said that Dragon was damaged by Speed Booster. I could be making that up. It's one of the earlier YouTube videos I saw. Babysitter taught me about saving the animals. Nice. Yep, it was all just Nintendo Power for me. Whoop. Must be more evident when there's still sand blocks. What the hell? Okay. I will take. Sand does not respawn. Save my datums. All right, I need my hat. There he is. Draw a name from the hat. Kit. Okay. Another wave of requests into Rainwave. will check the palette. Going back to things that may or may not be my kind of RPG, I really need to put Breath of Fire 2 back on the list of games that I need to play through at some point. I remember I only ever rented that game once, and it's funny, I kind of, like, my brother and I kind of had a standing rule, and that's don't rent RPGs. Because you could play it solid for that whole week that you had the game, and then by the time you were actually getting to the good stuff, you'd have to return it. Quest 64 is a weird one. I enjoy watching people play Quest 64. But I also feel like it's one of those games that I just did not have the patience for when I was younger. But might possibly have the patience for now. But I'd also have to have like a speed run or a walkthrough actively going in order to tell me where to go. I get lost so easily in unfamiliar 3D games. .2D games is a little bit easier. The big reason I like the demo of the ship spark is it's good for identifying which of the custom ships has too small of a hitbox. An expert at navigating 2D games because of your experience of the game you built. Built sure is one word that you could use to describe what I did to that. Because yeah, a lot of the ships have different hitboxes or different collision than the normal ship, and a lot of them are smaller. And I don't want to use custom ships that are differently shaped when it comes to the collision, because that's taking the customization a little bit too far. Might as well be playing with respin at that point. So if I remember right, I took a look around in RPG Maker VX Ace, and I was looking for what I was calling either parameters or conditions. Basically, looking for a way to make the game check for certain items in the player's inventory so that it could adjust other things about the game. And I'm either not looking in the right place or I just don't know the right terminology to look for. Because again, the idea was make a game that has 3 or 4 dungeons. We'll say 4. And then if you beat Dungeon 1, that means that the enemies in Dungeon 2 are going to be the more difficult group of enemies, like the Tier 2 enemies. But if you went to Dungeon 2 first, you would still have, like, the bottom tier enemies. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right. The other thing that just occurred to me about the conditions, parameters thing I was just talking about with RPG Maker, that might be something that I have to, like, program in myself. Because I know you're able to do a little bit of programming with the event tiles, because that was how I was supposed to do like the characters following your party leader, like Chrono Trigger. You had your lead character, and then everybody else was just following him in a line. In like RPG Maker 2003 or 2005, that was just not a thing. So you had to like program it in yourself with an event tile. I don't know if these conditions are going to be treated kind of the same, but I'd also like to check my later versions of RPG Maker to see if it's something I can do with that. Yeah, just the push of a button. Get my good luck, have fun, cut and copied. It doesn't need to be a dot, though. Luck good, have fun. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. Race will begin. Thumb on A button. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Whoop. Cool. 4180. .4041 got stuck indoor. Dang. Rip everything. Yeah, I think tonight after the races, I'm gonna head back through my Steam library and just start massing everything onto my new SSD. So I've already gotten everything but Skyrim off of my older SSD. But I've also got a lot of other junk on there as well. So it'll be kind of nice to have basically 2 terabytes of just my Steam stuff. But again, with the MMOs, I don't feel like tanking 40 gigs. $40 gigs plus to just a single game. Some of them are even more than that. And I don't know why, because they're not that graphically intensive. Guess there's just that much bullshit that goes into making an MMO. Cool. Fool! You dumb cat! Fucking spin jump! $150 for Baldur's Gate 3. Yikes. Yeah, there's something that I've got that's over 100 gigs. I think it's one of the MMOs. It would make sense if that was DCUO, because that's at least somewhat graphically intensive. But either way, with all of the big fucking games that I've already got installed on it, I should be able to fit pretty much all of my single player stuff on there. And there's not really too much of a reason for me to re-download a lot of my local multiplayer games unless they've got remote play. A lot of like the teeny tiny, dirt cheap local multiplayer games that I have, like Bird Skitball. I don't think I need to re-download that one. That game is basically just Pong. Just, you play as birds. And the playing field is sometimes a little bit more complicated than just basic Pong. And there's some games I've got that are just like straight up multiplayer, almost party style games. where there is just absolutely no single player functionality to it whatsoever. It is just multiplayer, usually intended for like 4 people instead of just 2. And then there's some stuff like Shadowrun Chronicles, Boston Lockdown, that just don't fucking exist anymore. I'll never get that money back because the devs decided that they couldn't keep up the server costs or whatever. Damn it. This is why I like the idea of the Stop Killing Games initiative. Because it would require developers of online-only games to have an end of service or an end of life plan. So that, you know, the game isn't just lost. I think that's a fine thing to ask of video game developers that are primarily in the business of online services. Because, you know, as a developer, you can't just go into an online-only game just assuming that you're gonna make as much money as, like, fucking WoW or Final Fantasy XIV. Lucky that AirMech works the way it does, yep. Well, that, and unfortunately the Stop Killing Games initiative is just for like European developers for the most part, non-North American. Because the North American games industry is kind of fucked up. Where they can just do what they want, take the game away whenever for whatever reason, and yeah, they're not going to give you your money back. It's all protected by, like, EULAs and other contracts like that. Shot too early. F. What was that other online game that I lost access to? Cities of Steam Arcadia. That's right. Man, that game was fucking cool. And then just one day, oh, it's gone. That was very well timed. Yep. Since I never really got like that deep into Cities of Steam Arcadia, I can comfortably say that my favorite thing about the game was like right outside of like the area you first load into in the game. There's this big city that you're like looking out onto from this balcony. and there's this giant robot that's just smashing the fuck out of the city in the background. And I remember I would just spend like an hour or so just watching that animation play out. Like, oh man, this is so cool. Here's this giant robot destroying this city. Yep, game just gone. And the other thing that a lot of people did not get correct about the Stop Killing Games initiative was it was not a retroactive thing. It was to put legislature in place for future online games. So it's not like they were saying, oh, games like FF14 and World of Warcraft need to be reworked from the ground up because, you know, when the servers inevitably go down, you know, we still want a way for people to play the game. But first of all, it's going to be a long fucking time before the servers for those games go dead. Because of how popular those games are. And because of undoubtedly how much money those games are making for their respective companies. But those games are already released. The Stop Killing Games initiative has nothing to say about those. It's just for every game that wants to be online only in the future, you need to have an end-of-life plan so that people's monetary investment is not just lost. Which, again, is something I wholeheartedly agree with. It'd be kind of cool if there was something like that in place when WoW and FF14 were initially being designed. I'd probably really like to play a single-player version of those games. But at the same time, this is why the only online-only games I've ever played, for the most part, have been either really cheap or, for the most part, free. And then in DCUO, I bought an additional power set, which might have been like $5 at the time. I don't know. MMOs were just never really something I got into that much. I'd play Diablo 2 online every once in a while. Pretty sure that was the first game that I did play online with other people. You know, had my fun. But I don't know. The MMO would have to be something I'm like very invested in from a personal standpoint. But again, I still think it would be that much better if I could get into an MMO with someone I already knew. StarCraft's first game he took online, then Diablo and D2. Nice. Hup, hup, hup. Easily the most fun I ever had playing with complete strangers was in Dungeon Fighter Online. The character that I had built was such a fucking tank. The memory of running into this giant group of enemies, grabbing one of them for a big fucking suplex, just dropping the critter on its head, and the splash damage just taking out all the other monsters in the group. The three other guys just like hanging back with their jaws on the floor. It's like, damn, dude, you're a beast. And I'm like 5 levels lower than they are. Back when that game was more of an arcade style beat 'em up and less whatever the fuck it turned into. Like, I think it was just that the PvE was more like combo based back when I really enjoyed the game. And then all of a sudden, like, there was this massive change where just like a single attack was enough to clear out an enemy in one hit. So I think like there was some kind of rebalancing that they did that just felt really bad the first time I played around with it. Oh yeah, I remember the fucking game I have that's a big chunk over 100 gigs. It's fucking ESO. Of course it's ESO. Thank God I got that game when it was dirt fucking cheap and we got best crabs. Because I don't know how much of ESO I'm actually going to end up playing. At least it's just a one-time charge and not like a subscription. Yeah, Mom. Nice. Come on. Should still have him. Yep. All right. Round two. Come on. Got some. Meow. Trying to remember how many characters have a cat as their morph ball in this. There's at least 3. I'm pretty sure there's more than 3. There's at least 4. There's cat. There's that other character that I think her name's Katara, that has the two different versions. And then there's Maria. I think that's it, though. I'd have to double check what Charlotte's morph ball is. That's that's the next thing after the sprite tier list. Is the morph ball tier list. Let's go. Too low for the atomic. Hello, kitty. Oh, hey. Now there's a game in my Steam library that I haven't touched in ages. Old ukulele. I don't I don't remember what the issue was with ukulele, but whatever streaming software I was using at the time just could not capture ukulele. Like I got all set to play it one day and I just like couldn't get whatever version of OBS I was using to be able to capture it. So I was just like, well, I guess I'm not gonna play it then. I think I'm gonna have to give that one a second shot. Are you kidding me? Well, come on, man. No. Oh, shrimp, stop. Okay. Oh, a song from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie that's not the first level. Interesting. All the music in this game is so fucking good. Hola, Azuma! Whoop, whoop. Oh my. We get it. Help. Hello, Kitty. Yep, come on. Be dead. You're dead. Get back down here. You missed. Get back down here. You missed again. Oh my fucking god. Dead Ridley is gonna kill me. He can't fucking pick me up. Ah, yes. Good old mischief makers. Another perfect example of an N64 game that I love to watch, but I absolutely cannot play this game. The controls are just so fucking weird compared to every other game I've ever played. Used to love it when people that would do speed runs of Mischief Makers would put a hand cam up. So you got to see all the weird shit that they had to do with the N64 controller in order to play it. If only Mischief Makers controlled like a normal N64 game instead of how it does. But then it might not be as endearing. Hey, there's Firebat finishing in first with a 48-10 GG. No. And the other ukulele game. Oddly enough, besides Mario 64, I haven't really played around with too many like 3D collectathons. There were a couple kind of obscure ones on PS2. It's weird because I remember like not being really that interested as a kid in like Donkey Kong 64 or Banjo-Kazooie, because I'd take like 5 minutes on one of those little demo kiosks that used to be in stores, And I'd play around with it for a little bit, and I'm just like, oh, so it's like a reskinned version of Mario 64. Okay. I think I was looking for, at the time, I think I was looking for something that kind of broke out of that mold. And since I liked Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask as much as I did, I was looking for games that were a bit more like those. And even though I never owned it as a kid, I did. It's probably why I liked Mystical Ninja starring Goemon as much as I did. Start. The middle finger. Nice. Get your ass up. Good boy. Oh, baby needs to be dead by now. Guess I can get that dot time pre-typed. Get this baby off of me!
55.50. This is probably going to be a really low 58. Might even be like sub 58.10. Starting up a Valve game? What's going on here? Oh, I bet that song from Half-Life won the selection. That would make sense. Jump button. It's probably plus 58.10 at this point. Or not. 58.04. GG. I found this blue dry erase marker. Let's see how old and dried out this one is. Oh, that's really bad. I really need some new dry erase markers. I find a spot on this tip that's not like bone dry. Come on, man. Good enough. GG. Save the kills, kill the animals. Thanks for the race. Smiley face. Oh, baby. Let's see what's happening on Games Done Quick. Ocarina of Time versus Majora's Mask? Okay. Any percent blindfolded game choice. Oh. Dear Force! Right now, it looks like Majora's Mask is in the lead by 1% of the donation total. So someone's gonna play Bubsia is gonna play Majora's Mask blindfolded. That's neat. Then Jaracandra is gonna play Chrono Trigger. Magus percent. And they took the schedule away from me. Zost is doing GT Classic World Record attempts and playing guitar. Right now it looks like he's doing the guitar part. Kaiju Movies is showing Invasion of Astro Monster. There's Bob Ross. Holy shit. Dash Ducks has a fuck ton of ducks on their webcam. It's just a camera that's set up by like their little feeding station out in the middle of a lake. But there's a fuck ton of ducks. What's the other animal-based stream? Oh, Critter Vision. And they've got a couple raccoons hanging out. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Bob Ross is still on Twitch. Thank God. I have no idea how many times I've just bopped into that stream and just hung out for a couple hours. Majora's Mask is cooler, Ocarina of Time's a better game. Yeah, I agree. Playing either one of them blindfolded is fucking crazy. I know a couple people that I used to watch rated the Duck channel. And that's how I know about it. Dude, I don't know anything about SMT4 except for this song, and this song is so fucking good. Wait a minute. That is not the full list of games that I installed. Anyways, worry about that some other time. Fuck am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Could go back to that rando I was just playing. I think I want to do something different. Oh boy. Team Mega Man 2 versus Team Power. This is going to be an absolute fucking slaughter. Team Power is going to destroy Team Mega Man 2. Oh, Bubble Man. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Heat Man. All right. Quick Man's already sweating bullets. No, and none of my fielders are earning their paycheck. Why did the catcher hold it for so long? Hit him! What? How was that a run? Team Power cheating even when they don't need to. Holy crap. Attaboy, Heat Man. Quick Man? Not Heat Man. Oh no. Well, it started. Okay, we held them to 2, but it's not going to get any better from here on out. Because once again, I made 2 teams and I attempted to give them stats. Then I made 2 more teams and I did not bother giving them stats. The 2 teams without stats are Team Mega Man 2 and Team Final Fantasy 6. Team Super Metroid and Team Link to the Past both have stats. Well, an attempt at stats. I don't know how baseball stats work. I don't know what stands for what and what means what. I just see a big list of letters and numbers, and none of it makes sense to me, because I don't watch baseball. Got some. All right, we still held him. Playing so far above our heads right now. And you're out. And you're out. Fuck. It's Gus. Yep. That's another point for them. And I can't pick up a slowly rolling ball. Shortstop just said no. My team is so fucking slow. Oh no. Don't do the crazy camera. Strike him out. Hell yeah. Okay. The grip is loosening, but their grip is tightening. This does not look good. Disappointment. Yep, and someone's immediately under that. Yeah. I think my team is quickly getting demoralized. Yep. Can't even be bothered to play their position anymore. Oh my god. And where you go? Oh my god! That is the worst play I've ever seen in this game. Can't catch the leaf hit, which was served up to him on a silver platter. And then instead of going after the ball, since he's the fucking closest one to it, he just decides to start walking towards the dugout. He's like, yeah, well, my job here is done. I'm getting fired on the field. At least we managed to make a double out of that one. Or did we? I don't think we did. Unless I somehow need 4 outs to get team power off the field. Trash man. Completely misusing that bomb hit. Wow. Already pulling flash, man. Is that gone? That's gone. Well, yep, this is the beginning of the end. This game's gonna get mercy ruled. Yep, everybody that had a chance at it just said no thank you. Unbelievable. Get some. Oh, the happy music from Secret of Mana. Not a whole lot of happy music in Secret of Mana, but I appreciate it when it's there. No, quick man. I don't know why they're changing their pitcher. Good play, I guess. Instantly swapping out our pitcher as well. We're running out of reserve pitchers, guys. Come on. None of them are any better than the others. Yep. Fucking see ya. Takes him to 8. Yep. Gus is gonna bring it home. Or not. Should have thrown it to first. Hit my shortstop in the shin with that one. Good. Ought to teach him a lesson. Shit. That's game. Yeah, 12-0. That's game. Yeah. Man. I knew it was going to be bad for us, but still. Would have liked to see us do something. Besides just get steamrolled. Oh, okay. Game's had enough of that. No. Rat. Rat almost got me. And circle. Another N64 game with a great OST. Some Pilot Wings 64. Pennsylvania Part 2. Alright, least favorite level in the game. Because of Billy Goats. Thankfully, they were not as much of a pain as they could be. So I think we only had 2 spawn in instead of 3. There we go. Normally, normally I end up missing that third hit. I end up getting hit by the boss and stuck in the snow for a couple seconds. Alright, Transylvania the finale. God damn it, Webby, just go home already. Now, the first time I was here, I did the high jump. Now you do the golf swing, which is the better strat because it's far more consistent. This game is all about knowing when to release the B button and when to just keep holding it. Because, yeah, once you learn how to manipulate your height with pogo canceling, this game just unlocks, becomes free as fuck. Good game. Okay. How to make a NES Repro for Dummies. I want someone to make one for me, please. Um, First of all, they're all like 40 bucks. And second of all, they're already loaded with a game. Oh, Christ. Not gonna read a tutorial on how to make my own repro cart. If it's $40 worth of effort, then I'm not going to ask anybody to make this one for me.
I need a new set of notes for a boy and his blob. Because I completely forget how to play that. Oh yeah, and then join my own race channel. Oh god. Hiccups go away. Do they not have the text crawl in the opening? I guess not. It's disappointing. Let's get out of here. Let us reconvene with the hat. What you got for me? Luigi. Can I get a second opinion? Wario. You know what? I haven't been Luigi in a very long time. But that's because I'm not the biggest fan of that sprite. Especially considering all of the ones that have come out after it. Like the real early Link and Luigi sprites just don't look that great. Should still have the speed demos though. I think like the Luigi and Link sprites, I don't think they use the color palette correctly. So that the skin tones end up looking all messed up. Even on the vanilla palette. I've got no problem with these colors though. And once again, got to use that trick in the randomizer earlier. Luigi.
All right. Squid slots. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Fun have, luck good. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. The race will begin. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Luigi. Ew. 4164. Should have figured this was Cuphead music. Oh, this is going to be a great segue into the Sam and Max Save the World song I have coming up next. Good Real Work Slogans has Danish written all over it. Hell yes. Oh, it's the instrumental version. Good fight. Got it. Let's go. Same thing again, man. And then I missed with the missile. Good. Off to a fantastic start. Boy, that just ended. Didn't even like fade out or anything. Damn. No. Fucking didn't get the third one out. Open up. Good enough. Getting the third one out, the best service around. Ouija. Get the thing. Raccoon suit? Luigi, please. Need speed. Supers, please. Give me that W. Super Ball. Star crabs! Yo, we got best crabs in both runs tonight. Nice. That'll never happen again. Too early. Yep, only hit him with one. That's not good. Good to have him here, though. Yep. But now we need to just finish him with missiles. That's the ceiling, little buddy. Luigi. Dog suits. And finally green. Oh yeah. One of the most deceptively difficult games on the Super Nintendo. For no good reason. Like, Plock has no excuses for being as hard as it is. Great soundtrack, though. Sprite work is really nice. Animation's good. It's just way too fucking difficult. no, shit. E-Wing. Yeah, there's nothing like really that funny about this Luigi sprite. Like his morph ball animation is kind of funny. The way he just kind of ducks and covers and scoots around. I'd say that Luigi is probably the definition of like a D tier sprite. And there's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't really have anything going for it. And it does look a little janky. Still better sprite work than anything I've done. All I've done is move a couple of pixels around on the Windows 95 cursor. Did I make it better? Well, that's subjective now, isn't it? I think I brought this up when I was going through that casual gamer checklist, but I have never played like any of the Xeno games. Xeno Gears, Xeno Blade, Xeno Saga, Xeno nothing. Not for any particular reason. In fact, I think I have whatever the hell Xeno something that came out on PS2. I've got that one. Haven't played it, but I've got it. Superstar. You're dead? Nope, he's pogoing. Now you're dead? Now you're very dead? Get back down here and be dead? He hit me with his tail so that he wouldn't catch me. What a prick. Hey, there's Firebat taken first. With a 48-26. GG. Oh my God. Stop playing around on the stuff. Okay. Yeah, you hold that catch up, you bitch. Got some. Okay. Got Timmy time. It's mudded and onions. $56.23. This is gonna be like a mid 58. $58.30 something. Get that meatball out of here. Nobody here ordered meatballs. Boing. Headbutts. No, dude, god fucking damn it. Out of here. 58:34. A solid 30 seconds slower than the 9. Save the frames. And kill those animals. Dang, dude, Rainwave didn't take my requests in order. Ah, fantastic. Oh, there we go. Air Force. Amazing. Your rate for collecting items is this number. See you next mission. We did it. We did it. We did it till it was done. And then we done did it. Did it till it was done. Okay, whatever. We did it. Oh my god. It's done because we did it. Yes, and indeed. Oh man. Well, that was a lot of fun. It always is every week. Hopefully, next week, Punk and I will be back in action. We will get to doing whatever manner of multiplayer gaming that we decide to do. I still have no idea what, or if Split Fiction is going to get its head out of its ass and actually let us play it. But we send a big thank you to Insane Firebat for the races and for the raids. Thank you very much. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, and I will catch you next time. See ya!